What are you doing here? Looking at me, just being right in my face and everything? Give a guy a heads up, like, hey, here I am standing right in front of you. My name's Eric, and hold on a second. I'm back. I'm sorry. I was gone for a second. I'm back. I'm sorry. I was gone for a second. It's because I'm making a play date. That's why. That's right. Eric's got an exciting play date today with somebody named Brennan, who's like a kid. You know, not like a little kid, but he might be 21. He talked about drinking. I think he was drinking alcohol, but I don't know if that means he's necessarily 21. But um, anyway, I think it'll be fun too. Hang out with a friend, make a new friend, and hang out with him. He's a marijuana enthusiast, apparently. So, I sent him home with a bag of weed. We can smoke some bowls. Today is the day I've begun re implementing my bong into the smoking equation. It is now over a week since I got my dental surgery done. More than 1 week. So, at this point, I don't think it's going to get infected. I took all of the antibiotics. I finished that whole bottle. Hi, Johnny Cats. I'm doing pretty well. Rachel and I had kind of a busy morning. We got up at 3 in the morning because we went to bed at 6 o'clock last night. And then I was out of cigarettes, so we went down to the casino, which is like the only place open at that time of day, and got cigarettes, and I um we gambled for a while. I gambled for quite a long time actually, and walked out up $10. This is after last time I went and gambled there. I walked out up $700. So pretty good to win one time and break even the next time. That's fantastic. Andrew points out broccoli. Well, Andrew, you're talking to the choir here because I'm a big fan of broccoli. It's my favorite vegetable. I'm not a big fan of vegetables in general, but I do like broccoli. I think it's got a nice like chewy quality to it. I don't know. Tastes good and it chews good. Did they tell you to gargle with warm salt water? They did, and I have been doing that on the daily multiple times. Not warm. They didn't specify warm. They just said salt water. I don't think the warm makes any difference. I guess I should go get more weed from someplace. I could smoke this weed right here, I guess. You like Brussels sprouts? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The best Brussels sprouts, if they're made fantastically well and they're delicious, are incredibly good. But I used to hate Brussels sprouts because I guess I never had them cooked right or something. They're they're kind of stinky little cabbages, right? But somehow, if you cook them just right, they're delicious. And then there's a vegetable that the whole world would not miss it for 1 second if it were to disappear. Okra. Nobody should ever want to eat okra. Okra is okra just like Here, let me put some slime in my mouth. You know what would make this better? Some gross tasting slimy shit. Oh, let's add some okra then. A1 sauce. A1 sauce on Brussels sprouts? That's a surprising decision. Um, Brussels sprouts are very distinctly not steaks. A1 is a steak sauce. Anyway, we're gonna get a couple of chores done here. Kind of why I started live streaming. Increasingly, I don't really see live streaming as an end in itself because the numbers have been generally quite so bad, you know. Therefore, I live stream to help me be more motivated to do tasks and stuff, or with a mind towards making clippable bits. I do find myself clipping clips from live streams, and some of them do better than others, you know. It doesn't turn into a short that's really optimized for success, in the sense that you don't have a way of putting, unless you take it to your local workspace, you don't have a way of adding text to it, and you don't have a way of, I mean, it's not going to be a good thumbnail. It's not going to be good visuals in it in general because it's just me live streaming. But regardless, some of them do okay, you know. And I think that the process of clipping a bunch of shorts is worthwhile because they do add up, and at least I feel as though it gives me at least some shot to present some bit of thing that's funny or insightful in an actual bite-sized quantity that people would actually want to consume, you know. Hello, Eric. What PM is there? It's not PM. It's 10:40 in the morning. It's AM. So, yeah, 10:39 AM. Almost 10:40. what's going on? Well, right now I'm listening to this beat I made, which is basically drums and bass and organ. The instrument, not the state. Yeah. And this one kind of does have some lyrics to go to it as well. Because it's a song that walks. It's a walking song. If you want to walk right, you better sing along. It's a song that walks. It's a walking song. And if you don't sing it when you walk, you're walking wrong. It's true. If you don't want to walk wrong, then you better sing along with that song when you walk. But what is this? This is something I was fooling around with yesterday that got nowhere, accomplished nothing. Do you do that? Do I do that regularly? Do I do what regularly? Oh yeah, I jam on the keyboard all the time. You know, like I spent I don't know, like a couple hours at least yesterday, just fooling around on the keyboard over drums. Remember my chat friends remember my chat friends that a simple double tap of the screen will give Eric his thumbs up that he deserves. Thank you, Johnny Katz. Small gesture on your part, major impact for his channel. Thank you. You are good at that. I am not so good at that. It just never even crosses my mind. There, that's what I wanted. That's the loop I was going for yesterday. I did get it at some point here. Yep, just like that. I will play it for you in a second. That. And unmute this one. Right to there. We're going to put this here. We're going to go meow, meow. We're going to meow this. And then we're going to meow that. Then we're going to meow that. Meow, meow, meow. Now we're going to meow this with the meow. And then here we go. It kind of like sounds like a carnival song, you know. Like step right up and throw the ball. Win a stuffed animal. Come on, y'all. Hike, y'all. So yeah, I jam out on the keyboard a lot. It's it's a super like even if I'm not sprung really, it's a super tweaky activity because I'm still learning how to play the keyboard. I played the guitar for years and years. I just got this keyboard not that long ago, and I'm not really, it's like I don't really know how to play the piano per se. So, like if I want to play a given chord, there's a little delay as I try to figure out which the keys I have to push are. Yeah, the keyboard. Everybody's favorite instrument's the keyboard. If you don't like it, then you go by the Eastern Seaboard. Okay, so when you start with a drums, it often makes sense to just go next with the bass. How do you think a gorilla would react if they went skydiving? Well, I guess it would depend on the gorilla. But you got daredevil gorillas. Like, you got daredevil gorillas. They like doing daring things. You got plain-minded gorillas, and they just want to ride on the swings. But you got daredevil gorillas, like to dive from the sky. Daredevil gorillas, like you and I said, daredevil gorillas. What you doing there? You're being the devil without a care. Daredevil gorillas, jumping out of planes. I know, it's insane. Mm-hmm. That's what I think about daredevil gorillas. And here's what I think about saxophones. You like that rich saxophone sound, don't you? This is a birth tenor? Probably breathy tenor. The baritone saxophone. Anyway, that's enough piano. Now is not the time for piano. Now is the time to doing some chores, which is what I was going to do in the first place when I started this stream. I was going to chore it up. Little darling. All right, let's do the outside bit chore first. I need to unscrew. And I'm going to let you help me. All right, let's unscrew while it's leaning up there first, I guess. I just need to plug this in to here. Good one. All right, this out of the way. Now we're going to take this out. We don't need this. There we go. What's going on here? How there you go? What the actual fuck though? Cereal there, like what the actual fuck? What's going on with this thing? There. I got it out finally. Took a little bit of doing, but I did. Ruben, you're trying to say that all gorillas are the same, okay? You obviously weren't here in time for my song, Daredevil Gorillas. The fact is, your Daredevil gorillas are going to like it. Your cautious gorillas are not going to like it. And you're assuming nobody's going to try to explain to them what's going on. They might not get all of the explanation. They might not understand all of the words. But they are going to get that you're trying to explain something to them. And a trusting gorilla is going to assume you know what you're talking about. Now, I'm quite confident I saw in here. Yeah, I did. That's good remembering, Eric. That's good remembering. You remembered you saw back there one of these things. That's crazy. You're like a world champion rememberer. I keep breaking wind and I can't stop. Well, Jay Brown, Virginia, you should use that power of yours to create gas-powered energy. If you truly have an infinite supply of parts, you could be a provider to the power grid, maybe. Look, just put the parachute on. You're gonna jump out of the plane. That's why you need the parachute. You don't know whether you want to jump out of the plane or not until after you've done it. So don't try to tell me you already know you don't want to get in the plane when you don't even know yet you're going to jump out of it. Ooh. All right, thank you. Now here, put your arms out so I can put this parachute on you. Don't worry, I packed it for you myself. I'm an expert parachute packer. You can rest assured that it's not going to fail. But if it does fail, here's how you pull your reserve chute. No, don't pull it right now. All right, let's do some unscrewing. Okay, well that's the problem. Let me get a little hitter. Apparently I have cemented shut my change direction button. But I got a little hitter here. This should work fine. How do you like me now? Okay. Let's start here with this one. And then we'll get this one. Where's that other screw? Here it is. I put these screws in my pocket. I could reuse these screws. They're fine. This one. God damn it. There. Now, for some reason, on this one, I screwed it in from the other side. Like, Eric, why? Right? That's 4 screws undone. Now I've got some screws up there to get. And now let's get this one over here. Ta-da! It fell over. Now, Can you just not be the tangle that please? Fuck me, ass and call me Tuesday. Write some terrible songs about lemons. Stand by the lemon tree. Okay. Now that I've got all these boards separated, I can put them in a couple different places possibly. But where they really belong is in the shed, so I should go put them in the shed. But I don't really want to walk all the way down to the shed. Certainly not carrying boards. Which means it's time for the little wilderness car. Chutes and Ladders and Terror. It's the new horror film based on the classic game Chutes and Ladders. I don't know if Ruben remembers Chutes and Ladders and Terror, but he might. I think people should, it's like, let's say you're part of a group of young people hanging out, socializing, doing young people stuff. And everyone's like, what? I'm bored. What do you guys want to do? Why don't people more often recommend playing Chutes and Ladders? It's got everything you could ever want in a game. You can go up, you can go down, and you even have a distinct way of accomplishing both those directions. What more could anybody want? And I'd like to see people start gambling on Chutes and Ladders. They should have that in the casino, I think. High stakes Chutes and Ladders. I tell you what's a game that's very complicated. So complicated that it's kind of so amazing that it's even a game. Is craps. I mean, the basic concept of it maybe isn't that complicated. Like, you want to roll anything but a 7. But there's all these different kinds of bets. Like, some of them stay there, some of them leave there. It's very complicated. If I ever am going to play craps again, I need to watch a video about how to play it first. I feel bad for the craft dealers. They have to do so much stuff. Hi, Show Media. How you doing? I'm currently winding up this cord so that it doesn't get all tangled. But I'm not doing a good job of it. Be smart. Don't be a tard. Wrap it up right, and then get a card. So we're wrapping up this orange cord using the conveniently sized arm hand loop. That's just about the right size for your loop of cord, and it just so happens to be the same size as my hand and arm. Coincidence? I don't think so. I saw this YouTube title that it's for a guy whose videos I like a lot. His name's like Antov Petrov or something like that. He's Eastern European of some sort. And he does science stuff. Lots of stuff on astronomy. But you know, he just does interesting science. If it's interesting, it doesn't have to be astronomy. Anyhow, his video today was titled New Evidence in birds as to why consciousness evolved. And it's like, talk about begging the question. It's all evolution is just constant question begging. Well, given that we know evolution is the answer, we just have to figure out, what that means. It's not the way people should think at all. It's not good thinking. It's just like it's caricaturishly bad thinking. It makes me so mad. Everybody, all these smart people just go with the idea that evolution explains everything. Speciation. But we can understand how and why we are how we are by using this frame of selection. Even though it doesn't make any sense. How annoying is that, right? The thing is, unless you ask them this directly, in which case their answer changes. But people seem to, by and large, be in agreement that things aren't currently evolving at all. Like, if you ask them directly, they might say, no, everything's still evolving a little bit. But, like, if you ask somebody to point to examples of human evolution in the last 10,000 years, you get maybe like this tiny little thing that's a new genetic addition that they point to. Is present in some people, right? In other words, some mutation has in fact changed the genome in some minuscule way. But then if you say, okay, based on that rate of change, how long did it take people to evolve from, amoebas into humans? Because at that rate of change, it would take hundreds of billions of years. Well, sometimes I was really fast. Okay. Okay. I've had about enough from you, evolution people. Just get out of here with your evolution. It's so frustrating because, like, sometimes people don't give me any pushback when I start ranting about how evolution's bullshit. And sometimes they do give me pushback. But what I never hear is, oh my God, you're right, Eric. I never hear that. Some people go like, yeah, and I used to think I've heard this on one or two occasions. I used to think that evolution explained things, but since hearing you talk about it, now my jury's out. Still, I'm not really sure what's going on. I've heard that, I think, one time from one person. But, the correct thing to say is, oh my God, Eric, you're right. That's the most sensible thing to say. I got my pump for Christmas, but we Rachel and I said we were going to open our Christmas presents on Christmas Day, so I'm not going to put it in here yet. Hill's all grassy. Oh, that's right. I was going in there and it gets a little wilderness car. Well, I don't have to put those things down there. But it's probably the best place to put them. High stakes chutes and ladders. I wonder who decides the theming on slot machines. I don't play slot machines myself, but I watch a YouTuber named Bretsky who plays slot machines all the time. And so I know what all the different slot machines are from watching them. It seems strangely themed, like Huff and Puff. It's a slot machine that's based on the Three Little Pigs. But then they got like Mo Mummy. And it's a mummy themed slot machine. We got It's Alive, which is a Frankenstein themed slot machine. And then you've got things like Da Vinci Jewels. And that's the theme of that one is Leonardo da Vinci's paintings. Then you got like the obvious Asian ones, like Hot Pots or whatever it's called, where it puts dim sums up into these pots and sometimes they pop and then the dim tones come out and stuff happens. I don't know. Slot machines, they just, I, it just seems like you're guaranteed to lose on a slot machine. So I don't know. There's nothing you can do to play any kind of advantage in slot machines. You can't play them better or worse. I mean, I guess you could maybe if you knew and could adequately keep attention on like well the bonuses on this one pay the max at less than a max bet. So there's no reason to do the max bet or something like that. Or, for example, it might be smart on slot machines to play exclusively for the bonuses and never play the line plays. So the thing is, I used to think about slot machines that if you can play however many lines, right? Sometimes I have like 56 different lines that can pay, depending on if you play them all. But the tricky thing is, the bonuses apparently, from watching Bretsky, which are the big payouts, they don't. It doesn't matter. Like the line structures don't matter for that. If you hit the bonus anywhere, it goes bonus. So maybe it makes the most sense to play as few lines as possible. I don't know. Regardless, slot machines seem not very much fun and like a bad way to gamble to me. But you know, if you like them, you like them. All right, I fed the cat. I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna get the little wilderness car, and we're gonna take those pieces of wood down to the shed. For those who haven't heard, Rachel and I do have a visitor coming over this afternoon. Because Eric has attempted to, and is in the process perhaps of, making a new friend. Because friendship, that's the true gift that you get at Christmas time. That's the message of Santa. I can't believe I almost missed out on this amazing stream. I can't believe you almost missed out on it either. But call me when you're lonely. You can be here whether you're lonely, whether you're anti-lonely, or something else. Maybe you're just interested in orange juice. I have that to offer as well. I could talk about this. That's how much I have to offer. Maybe instead your passion is koala bears, in which case I can explain to you they're not nice at all. They may look cute, but don't go try to pet one. Also, don't get them confused with panda bears. Panda bears, it turns out, actually are quite nice. And also, don't get those confused with polar bears. Polar bears, they're not necessarily mean, but they will kill and eat you. So, but it's not personal with them. They just are saying, look, I'd love to let you go, but I'm hungry and your food. So that's my number one piece of advice for today. I hope somebody's keeping track of all the pieces of advice I have. Remember that koala bears, panda bears, and polar bears are all different things. They need to be treated differently. I'm going to go to the bathroom. You guys soak in the Christmas spirit. Yeah, giddy me and yiggity moo. I have to see what you got to do. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, sweet yarn of the wind. So fresh and just and true. Mm. Do you believe in aliens? I was watching this really dumb show on Hi Winston's mom. Hi Fly Guy on HBO Max called like UFO File or something. I forget exactly what it's called, but it's one of those dumb shows where they get experts to speculate in the form of questions. You know, like, so this occurred right next to this Air Force base? Might we conclude that they knew something about it? And if so, why are they keeping it secret? What are you doing? What are you doing, lady who says those things? I do not know. It's kind of like Oak Island. If you've ever seen The Curse of Oak Island, that's the most ridiculous example of that. Copper in the mine shaft, right where borehole 7 was dug? Could this be signs of an ancient treasure? Well, it could be, narrator, I suppose. Your just speculative questions should not count as you actually saying something now. If you're trying to like get me like, oh, you're failing completely with these questions. You just make me shake my head. Could these Indian Thunderbirds actually be ancient alien spacecrafts? And if they were, does that explain current Native American oral traditions? It's like some lady. It's like these indications of otherworldly travelers are found throughout human history in all kinds of places. Is it because they're aliens? Probably. The thing is, the number one thing about aliens is this: there are too many different things attributed to aliens. spaceships looking like this, that, and the other thing. There's underwater spaceships. There's alien autopsies. There's abductions. There's cattle mutilations. There's crop circles. Like, have you ever heard of ancient alien astronauts saying no to anything? Could it be that ancient visitors from another world came to check on our progress? I, I don't know. Could it be? Greys, reptilians, little green men, chupacabra, Anunnaki. Yeah, it's going to say there's like 7 galactic races of aliens. And, and the thing is, throughout all of these aliens doing all this alien stuff, why, a lot of people say, well, they're in cahoots with the government. But why would aliens want to play into U.S. government secrecy? It just doesn't make any sense at all. And if they have all this super advanced technology that's indistinguishable from magic, then why don't they do a better job of hiding themselves or not hide themselves at all? I am an angry bird. I am green. Is that why you're angry? Did you want to be a different color? Now, I agree that there have been a number of inexplicable, very credible sightings slash happenings that obviously go wanting for an explanation. But I'm pretty sure it's not aliens. I'm sorry to be the alien bubble burster, but I'm quite convinced it's not aliens. If it is, it turns out to be aliens, and there really are aliens, I will admit I was wrong. I'll have some questions about how they manage the time frame economics of the whole thing. Is this speck of light on this low quality video actually aliens? Wait for it. Wait for it. There. Did you see that? What, that little blurry thing? Yes. If you zoom in and draw a square around it, it clearly looks like a giant square is flying through the sky. This is nothing to do in the show. They took a picture of Stonehenge, this geographic feature on Mars, and a place where a U.S. military crash occurred in Area 52 or something. They had overhead shots of all of them. They drew concentric circles around these things and said, look, don't they all look the same? Well, they look like they all have the same circles drawn around them, which are covering over the thing that is supposedly highlighting. If I draw circles around several things and say, look, these things have something in common, I'd be right. I've drawn circles around all of them. But I'm not convinced that that makes that thing on Mars ancient Stonehenge. That's what they were saying, basically. Just look at this picture. You think that's natural? What appears to be a round hill with some rocks on top of it? I don't think so. That looks exactly like Stonehenge. You don't see it? Let me just draw these circles here. See, imagine if these circles were there. It would look a lot like Stonehenge. I don't want to bring politics in here, but Trump's using makeup. I mean, I think you're bringing up makeup, not Trump, not politics. And I think that's perfectly fine. Do you think Trump's using it well or poorly? Would you recommend a different shade of lipstick for him? Rachel's a bit of an expert on that. Aliens, or as I like to call them, Sasquatches of the sky. He's being more orange than the bananas. Bananas are yellow, so it makes sense that he'd be more orange than bananas. He's even a little orange. People who appear on camera for a living use makeup. Yeah. Some of them do, yeah. Occasionally. You think I look this good naturally? No, obviously not. This is I've got like 6 inches of foundation applied here just to start off. Um, yeah, I was saying something about Trump, I think, in a stream last night where it really is amazing the way that, you know, the old saying, sometimes nothing is a pretty cool hand. Trump has successfully made it such that his whole life, nothing has always been the best hand imaginable, just purely on just bluster and, you know, Naruto style, I can do it. Reality be damned. And he's proved that his delusion is more powerful than reality itself. Because, look, he's president. Very Naruto-esque. Like, and Naruto has a terrible message as well. Naruto's convinced he can do whatever he puts his mind to, even if it's totally not in his wheelhouse. That's not a good lesson to teach at all. Even if it turns out to be true for Trump, and maybe it's true for other ESFPs, Naruto was an ESFP. It's not a good, it's not a good thing to preach as a value to uphold. You use coconut cream for your lips? Well, apparently coconut oil is very, like, body friendly, like, I guess super non-toxic or something. Like, apparently it's perfectly safe to use coconut oil during sex. Not that I've ever attempted to do so, but that's what I've heard. Okay. Okay, Eric. You and your relationship with your sensing functions need to ship up or shape out. I mean, shape up or ship out. I went in there to get the keys for the little wilderness car. 3 times at least now. I still don't have them. However, I do now have orange juice and a cigarette. I also don't have my glasses, so I can't see any chat, and the window's not open. But that's fine. That's fine. I'm just going to have a couple hits up this, and then we'll go back and get the keys and do the thing, drive down the hill, meow the mew, meow the mew, you know. Do you believe in sphericals? Don't eat it. It's a good thing to say anytime you're handing anybody anything inedible. Oh, you need a light? Here you go. Don't eat it. I know it looks delicious. This is no Tide Pod. Don't eat this. Are you saying I should eat a Tide Pod? You can't infer that from what I said. That does not logically follow. I just had two totally unrelated statements. Don't eat this, and also, this is not a Tide Pod. I said nothing about eating Tide Pods. Because you were jumping to conclusions. Oh, you ate a little bit of it? Oh. Well, I hate to tell you this, but now you're gonna die because of this poison. Nothing anybody can do about it. If you had like injected a little bit of it into you with snake fangs, I could try to suck it out, but since you ate it, there's nothing I can do. I can't suck out food from your stomach. Why then is like 6-person but only 3 talking? Oh, because this is one of those kind of streams where everybody's encouraged to experience it however they want. And sometimes it's just me talking and there's not really any chat going on, and that's fine too. Everything's fine. However it is, it's okay that way. You might say, well, it's not okay for me because I'm bored here. And that would be a fair conclusion for you to, a fair position for you to have. And if that's the case, I wouldn't blame you for going elsewhere. There's no guarantee that elsewhere would be a remedy. In other words, elsewhere might be even more boring than this. But it's possible. Maybe you could find a live stream where people are doing actions like ice skating and skydiving and driving little wilderness cars down to the shed. That's me. I'm going to do that action in a second. I was born in Africa in the jungle, but robbed a cell phone and internet. Really? I didn't know in Africa they went out to give childbirth in the wilderness in the jungle. Seems like a bad place to have a child, to birth a child. Two possibilities. They might be busy and just listening, or chat me, not be interested enough to engage it. Right. So, well, and there are two kinds of chatting. There are people who are chatting to me, and there are people who are chatting to other chatters. So, if you just want to chat to me, then the absence of other chatters chatting makes it better for you because your chat's going to get more attention from me. If you want to chat with other chatters, then it's going to be worse for you when there's less activity in the chat. I actually went to a live stream the other day. I stayed there for about 2 minutes, but it was, I think, an African lady. She sounded like she had an African accent, and she was just sitting on her couch talking about whatever. She had a Christmas tree in the background. I said, "Merry Christmas. I like to see your tree there." She said, "Oh, thank you." And that was about the full extent of our exchange. Host Eric, on your last live stream, someone left a comment asking how to get typed. Yeah. Did somebody reply to it? It seemed to me I saw that somebody replied to it, so I figured I didn't have to. Unless when you find out she's Caribbean. I probably never will find out because maybe it'll recommend me another one of her streams since I went to that one. I don't know. I just clicked it because it seems like I never see random person streaming in my feed at all. So it was like unusual. Oh, you replied to it. Well, thank you, Winston's mom. Did you reply the correct answer or did you lie? You didn't mention the fee. That's fine. That's fine. I will chat with the link to the document explaining how to book a typing session. I'm actually thinking also, not feeling a great deal of urgency about it or anything, but I got a piece of paper today from the supermarket bulletin board for in-home. What's SS stand for? Something services. Should be IHCS, right? CP, in-home care provider. I don't know, whatever it is. Here comes the UPS guy. They say 40 hours a month are available. I could do that, 10 hours a week, Get me out of the house sometime. What's up? Good, how are you?
Good.
I had the head for the mini shipped to the repair shop. So otherwise I'd be hoping that this was that. Thank you.
Yeah, you have a good one.
Me too. I don't think either of these are your Christmas presents, but I'm not sure. You need a special license to drive those trucks? Yeah, I think you do need a special license. Same license as for a bus, I think. But I have no interest in driving as a job. I don't like driving that much. I get car sick if I drive for too long. It won't be my gift arriving from the post office guy. There was a delay in getting it shipped. I'm hoping it's there by Christmas. Oh, well, thank you for sending us a gift, Mrs. One. So I called the Engines R Us online, left a message asking, has my mini part shipped yet? Give them the order number. We'll see if it ships. I don't know. I would expect them to send me an email. Send me an email saying your order has been received and is being processed. I'd expect them to also send an email when they ship it, but I've received no such email. The shop has received no such part yet. And, it's stressing me out because it costs over $1,200, including shipping, to get that part. And every additional day it takes to get there is another $80 on car rental. But what are you going to do? What are you going to do? That's why God let me win $700 at the casino the other day. And win $10 last night. Lose nothing, I was going to say, but actually won $10. That's pretty good. You go to the casino back-to-back times. one time you win and the other time you break even, basically. And I stayed for quite a while both times. Really, generally, the best way to do casino is to go in, do a quick thing or two, and then go, and then leave. Because the longer you stay there and play, the more the casino advantage becomes the inevitable determinant factor. But sometimes you're just getting lucky, you know, and so stick around a little longer. When I went on Saturday night, I I'd go to a table, I'd get up like I'd, get like $100 in chips, and then I'd get up to like $200 and I'd leave that table. And I'd go to a different table, do the same thing. Even though it doesn't make any difference, you know. I don't eat elephants. Those behavior are from Indians. My tribe just likes white human meat. Well, Renzo, the truth is, while there are cannibal tribes in the world, they're not actually in Africa. So, as to whether you'd want to eat me, it would really depend, because I'm fluidly transracial. And accordingly, you never know what color my meat is. Okay, this time, I'm going to remember by using my memory. Did I possibly leave the keys in the little wilderness car? That's possible. I don't see them in here anywhere. Well, let's go look and see if they're in the little wilderness car. If not, then I'm gonna have to go figure out where I left those fucking keys. Obviously, they're here somewhere because I drove the little wilderness car home from the party. So let's just check in the garage first and see if they're in the car.
You going out?
Yes, I am. They're not in the car. God damn it. Maybe I put them by the bed or something. No, I didn't. Was I wearing this jacket? How could I lose the keys of the wilderness car? Okay, well, they must be over here someplace. Things can hide in this basket really well. Come on, basket. Nothing back here. Okay. Let's empty out the basket and we'll see if it's in the basket. There they are. I don't know how things manage to hide in this basket so well. I guess I'll carry this knife. It's my daily carry. Alright. Look at this big bowl. This doesn't even fit in any of my bones, I don't think. This one does, though. This is a nice bowl. Harmonica. Tiffany. Papers, I need these. Another harmonica. Tape measure. Charger of some sort. Charger. These things in there. What's this? Is this Benadryl? That's good. That we were out of that. We had to find some more of it. More Benadryl, more Benadryl, more Benadryl. That's useful to have. What's this? Oh, my dental pick. Dental pick, also useful to have. What's this a key for? Who knows? Nobody knows. Fuck off, dude! What the fuck? Can you leave that fucking cat? I'm just sitting here messing with shit and he comes up and scratches me for no reason, drawing blood. What a fucking prick. It's like, hello, could you maybe go fuck yourself? What a horrible cat. That's what I like to call a horrible cat.
Are you okay?
Yeah, he just scratched me a little bit, but for absolutely no reason. I was not even petting at him. I wasn't even looking at it.
You still looking for the keys?
No, I found him. Okay, these coins go in the coin thing. That goes there. Yeah, fuck off. You can go fuck yourself. Mr. Cat. What do you expect me from me after you scratch me? Expect me to be sympathetic? I'm not very sympathetic. Okay, we got the keys now. I need to go to the dump. Maybe that's something we could do tomorrow. Although, no, we need to go to the dump. In theory, maybe not. If I could just use one more of the empty trash cans for the rest of this week, I could put one of the black contractor bags in the other trash can. Well, if you repeat that 2 weeks from now, then I wouldn't have to go to the dump. But there are things I want to take to the dump too. I've got these horrible plastic outside chairs that are mostly broken. I want to take them all to the dump. I don't know why cats are being so silly. Okay. He may want some loving, and he may be trying to communicate that to me. But if I'm ignoring him, it's because I don't want to pay attention to him, and he can go fuck himself if he thinks that justifies scratching me. Let me get those things too. Yeah, I might as well. Alright. I got those poles. Essentially, they're sticks that aren't made out of wood. I have my seatbelt on. What are you talking about? Oh, I got in the wrong hole. That is what she said. But why did she say that? No one knows. No one can ever know. Alright, let me back this down. I don't have to turn around when I get down there. Okay. Now let's go get the sticks. I had big mushrooms right here. Not the good kinds, though. Smells like smoke. Maybe the neighbors are burning, or maybe they just have their fireplace on. Alright, let's get the little sticks first. Not a little stick. I got these little sticks, which is to say, the ones that aren't like overly long. Now we get the long sticks. These long ones are going to be more of a challenge, obviously, because I can't just lie them down in the back part. I have to poke them through. This one's heavy. Those ones fit there. So I've got this stuff pointing out here. Okay, hammer that like that. There. That's better. Okay. Now we can take those boards and sticks and poles down to the shed. An exciting time will be had by all. Did Half-Life 3 get announced yet? I have no idea. Hello. Can't quite make out the name. I don't have my glasses. But hello anyway. Why? What? Oh, Mev's me. Hello. Woompa 02, hello. Renzo, why, what? Why, what? Alright, now I just gotta make sure these boards don't slide backwards down the hill when I back up. This may require me to hold on to them with my hand. Well, what I'm up to is I'm putting these things down in the shed, these boards, because I used them to make things for my plants to hold on to. Now growing season's over, so I don't need them anymore up here. I would just put them back in the shed. Okay. We're here. You might say, Eric, why did you have to drive that little distance? Because it's a steep hill. I don't want to carry all these boards up and down the hill. It's a super steep hill. I don't know if the camera really shows it, but it doesn't. It's much steeper than it looks like on the camera. Okay. Now then. Okay. Oh! God damn it. Oh! I need some WD-40. Okay. Ah! Okay. Live mouse. Live mouse scared me. It's fine. It's not dangerous. It's just a mouse. I was a little startled because I didn't expect to see a live animal. Get over here. There. Okay. These ones. These ones. And then lastly, the poles. Done and done. Okay. I think I'm going to do that right now? I could. All right, let's go get these sticks from over here. I should never have thrown them where I threw them in the first place. Okay, so these are things that need to be burned. Okay, just a couple other things here. This one, this, and this. There. Now we don't have to do the actual burning right now, but now they're off the side of the hill. Okay, I don't need to really get all of that stuff. There. All right. Now, let's go back this way to come down, because the edge of the hill over there is a little steep. Okay. What's going on down here? I never really come look down here. Not a whole lot, apparently. What's going on over here? I got my bicycle. I think that's where the septic tank is, but I don't actually know. Okay, well, we examined the area around here for any things of note. Discovered no things of note. And accordingly, we will now be going back up the hill. Yeah, it looks like here is burning. 5 miles per hour. It goes brum, 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 brum. I made it. I made it back up to the top. Okay. While the garage door is open, let's do a little trash can shuffle. Let's say. So this trash can is full. Instead of putting it in the garage, since we did have that one time where we had a problem with a bear getting into our trash, but I've not seen any bears since. I've left the trash out plenty since, and so I'm just gonna assume the bears are someplace else right now. I'm gonna put this trash can here. See, these are the chairs I want to take to the dump. These horrible chairs. Then let's get the other trash can that's full from the other side of the house. And let's put out the empty trash cans instead. This one's not empty. It seems like it didn't get emptied all the way last time by the garbage man. But it's fine for right here. Now, let's get the other trash can from over here. Sounds like the TV went to sleep and is playing unwanted music. Well, the garage door is open. We do a little trash can swapping. The chat could help by hitting the like button. Thanks, Winston's mom. That would be very helpful, and I'd much appreciate it. Just because I forget to ask doesn't mean I don't want to ask or don't appreciate it. Okay. Now we'll get the other empty trash can and put it over there by the kitchen. And we can now close the garage door. Sounds like Rachel dealt with the TV. Okay, and there's something else I need to do. Might as well get it done right now. I have a little bit of gumption. Obviously, I made a big spill of coffee there, and it needs to be washed away. That should be enough. a bit of a stubborn stain. I'm gonna have to get a little brush or broom or something. All right, let me get a little scrubber. Okay. Wow. That really is stubborn. Who knew that 1 cup of spilled coffee could make such a mess? Well, that's just gonna have to be good enough. Okay. Fine. It is a stain, maybe, I don't know, more than a stain, maybe a particularly robust stain. But it's like a built-in feature of the cement. There. Get out of here, you. There. That's good enough. Okay. Whew. That was a lot of exercise. Put this hammer back over here. Bring this brush back aside. It'll just have to dry. Sure, I could get like a broom and broom away the water, or I could get the shop back, put it on blow mode and try to dry it out, but I think it'll just dry fine on its own. learner's car keys go back in the basket where next time I will once again be unable to find them. Now I need to turn this on, put it to Mugity/meow. As per this way. HDMI 3, everybody, 3. The reason you're having problems is you were trying to put it on HDMI 2. Are you touching bleach in the water? Well, I don't think I'm going to do that, but I could conceive of myself if I really got animal about it. Scrubbing with a little soap. I also got some Ajax at the store today. I selected the Ajax over the Comet for one reason and one reason only. The Ajax was a little bit cheaper. I assume they're equally good cleaners. They're the same thing, basically. Create trouble? Move away from me. I'm not happy with you right now.
Yeah, I'm not either. No. Why did you do that? For no reason.
He didn't like me digging through the basket stuff on the ground, I guess. I don't know. So you gotta be down here in my spot. I like both products. I have no idea why I buy or which I buy or why, but I usually have one thing of Ajax or Comet under the sink. My mom always had Comet under the sink. I don't remember her really ever getting Ajax, but I know it's the same stuff somehow. I don't know. You know, it's that powder with bleach in it. I got it primarily because I want to use it on the sink. The sink gets dingy looking. And that's good stuff to clean the sink with. Alright, I need to get some more weed. Let's go get some. Let's go get some boxweed. What is boxweed? Boxweed is weed you get from one of these boxes here. You know, boxweed is not very well manicured, but it's a way to delay dipping into the prepped bags of weed. Well, just get a few buds from the box and it lasts me a couple hours, the rest of the day maybe, I don't know. What? What do you want? I'm not going to watch you eat. I am not doing that right now. Looks like Rachel needs her trash taken out. I'll do that before I pull bowls. I'll take care of that before I pull bowls. Get that out of the way. It's one product that hasn't gotten terribly expensive over the years. It's still really inexpensive and super effective. Ajax and Comet, yeah. It's true, it was cheap. I suddenly feel like I have a bit of a sore throat, which is weird. I'm not getting sick. I haven't gotten sick in ages. What's that?
Thank you for taking out garbage.
Oh, sure. Bring me a new bag in a second. Papa's got a brand new bag. A bag that's large enough to hold all of the objects in the entire world. So it's a pretty big bag. Could be. It's the holiday season when we consider things to be grateful for. The trash pickup is something to truly be grateful for. Yeah, well, remembering to put the trash out is something to truly never fail at. I missed it one day, and now we've got, surplus trash. I mean, I guess you could say all trash is always surplus. Otherwise, it wouldn't be trash. Okay, let's try to smoke some pot and get high.
Yay.
I'm going to use my dedication, my best effort, and my lungs to get high. I mean, the thing is, Winston's mom, in this neighborhood, a lot of people do not get trash pickup. The neighbors, Jared and Kate, they gather their trash in the shed until they take it all to the dump. It was fine if I missed a week when we got it picked up every week. Now that we have every other week, I cannot miss it, or else we are going to have to go to the dump. Going to the dump is not that big of a deal. It's not super far away or inconvenient or anything, but I'm not. I don't love filling my car with trash. Just personal preference, I guess. Yeah, it was just an unnecessary expense getting it every week. We're fine every other week as long as I don't forget. We have a trash compactor, for God's sake. So for those of you who didn't hear the big news, I'm not sure if anybody here has not heard the big news. But I'll repeat in case there is anybody who hasn't heard it. I, Eric, made a new friend. And he's coming over to our house today. 3 o'clock.
Can I just chill in the background?
Yeah, of course. You know, like when he gets here, chill with us for a few minutes at least.
Well, I'm gonna hang here, but
Okay, cool. Yeah. But if you get tired of hanging here, don't be afraid. You can go in the other room. You know. I'm just saying. You know, I want him to meet you.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, I don't mind. I just might not participate in the music.
Speaking of big news, are you following the story of the Reiners and their son and the murder? I mean, all I know is that they were killed with knives, and apparently their son is a person of interest. That's all I know about it so far. No, I met him at the holiday party at the neighbors down there's house on Saturday. He brought a ukulele with him. So, you know, I was like, oh, you know, you should come over and we should collaborate on trying to make some music or something. I called him, so we had each other's phone numbers, and then today I texted him. Called him at the time, you know, just to have his phone number. And then today I texted. This thing. Apparently he plays classical guitar too. He went to a high school for the performing arts. He's a kid, like maybe early 20s. I'm not exactly sure how old. But I'm not sure if we're going to be able to successfully collaborate musically or not. But I know he likes to smoke weed, so we could always smoke weed regardless. And it turns out this guy, his mom, with whom he lives, bought the house that we sold. They're living in that house. Isn't that crazy?
That's so cool.
He told I was like, I live over at 717. I was like, I live at 7112 too. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I know that number. So like flamingo? I don't think flamingo guitar per se. Classical guitar is not the same thing as flamingo guitar. But although they both use nylon string guitars. He's a lefty, so yeah, he's gonna have to bring his own instruments too. I told him, like, I mentioned him the stuff I had in an exchange earlier today, like what stuff I already have here, and he reminded me that he's a lefty, so he's got a left-handed strung ukulele. Presumably, he's got a left-handed guitar strung that way too. Wow, it's a small world, and maybe he is like a professional con artist. No. No. If you had met the guy, you would also think he's not a professional con artist. His mom are from LA, from Pomona, actually, I think. Oh, Ontario. Where the airport is. See, this is too big. This doesn't fit in here, does it?
Mm.
A little bit does fit in there, actually. Maybe I could use this big one. Bam, bam, bam. And dickory dock.
The same.
Bam, 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 hang up your sock. Yeah, be coming down the chimney now. Is it coming down the chimney
I
down?
think so.
I think it's now. I hear you singing down,
Oh.
but I could be wrong.
I don't know what it is. Coming down the chimney now makes more sense.
Well, if he is a professional con artist, at some point he's gonna have to try to con me out of something. If he tells me today that he's got a lot of money for me, all I need to do is write a check to free up that money for me, then I'll know he's a con artist. Similarly, if he starts talking about Scientology, hey, have you heard the good news? The only thing holding you back is that you're not in Scientology. This needs both new water and more water. All right, well, while I'm here doing that water thing, before I do that, let's clean this up. I made pancakes the other day.
They were so good.
They were so good. Oh, that's what I wanted to get at the store and I forgot about. I was trying to think of what it was, and that is exactly what I was trying to think of. I wanted to get more pancake mix. You know, you could probably make pancakes just with flour, you know. Do you really need pancake mix in pancakes? Like, what in pancake mix besides flour anyway? Maybe a little baking soda? Maybe pancake mix is just infused with the spirit of pancakes. Alright, good enough. Alright, now that we've done that, you can change the water. Okay. Let's hit it with a bit of the salt and alcohol. Wow. That's some accumulated grossness right there. Let me hit it with another alcohol blast here. We need more salt too. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it up. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it with your butt. Okay, that's pretty good. That's fine. Okay. Now, Eric. God damn it. Okay, let's leave that for a bit. Here, side two. We'll just leave that to clean. Ow! Poked myself underneath my fingernail somehow.
Okay.
Yeah, I just somehow poked myself underneath my fingernail.
I'm sorry.
It's a very unpleasant place to poke yourself. Alright, we're going to get that side of the sink clean, I think. Flour and water pancakes taste... Wait. Flour and water pancakes like race lever. That's possible. That would be very surprising to me. Okay, now hopefully with fresh water and enough water, this will fit a little more smoothly. Let's find out. It does hit it more smoothly. But also this particular strand of weed's a little bit harsh. I could make pancakes with flour and milk. I know it surprised me that pancake mix is just water in it. I don't think you make pancakes normally with just water. You make it with flour and baking soda, maybe, and milk. I could look up a pancake batter recipe and confirm that, of course. Let's find out. Okay. See, baking soda and baking powder. Don't overmix the dry and wet ingredients. I need a whisk. Egg, milk, butter are the other ingredients in pancakes besides flour. Flour and baking soda and baking powder. Plus eggs, milk, and butter. Make sure you blend all your wet ingredients completely together first. Then pour the wet ingredients in the bowl of dry ingredients and give just a few whisks, just until all the flour is moistened. Mixing too much will create a tougher pancake. You know what? I don't like that explanation. I like it where the more you mix it, the lighter and fluffier it gets. All right, so you need, to make this, you need 1 1/4 cups of all-purpose flour, 1 tablespoon sugar, 2 1/2 teaspoons baking powder, 1/4 teaspoon baking soda, 1/4 teaspoon salt, 1 cup milk, 1 large egg, and 1 tablespoon of butter. So I disagree with this idea that you need to not mix it too much. I think maybe that's true if you mix it a little bit too much. But what if you put it in the mixer and just let it go for like an hour, right? Then it's bound to be even more fluffier. You're not a fan of the whisk. You'd rather use a fork. Fair enough. Okay, but here's the thing, Fly Guy. With pancakes, you can compensate for the density by making the batter more liquidy. So if it's a very thin batter and you mix it a whole bunch, you're still going to get very thin pancakes. Okay, well, how about this? What do you guys think about letting my pancake batter rise? Put some yeast in there. Then it'll be even more light and fluffy. I don't like this science about if you mix it too much, if you're mixing it at all is good, then mixing it more is better. You think the big bubbles make it fluffy? Well, what about small bubbles? Don't small bubbles also make it fluffy? Because the ones I made the other night, they had a lot of small bubbles on the top of them. I also made them quite thin. Let me see about crepes. How to make crepe batter. How to make crepes batter. Okay, so it seems like it has all the same ingredients as pancakes. So with a crepe, you make it in a blender apparently. Once the batter is very well blended, pour it into a measuring cup and let it rest in the fridge. This can be as short as an hour or as long as 2 days. I find the sweet spot to be an overnight rest, which allows ample time for the flour to hydrate and the batter to develop flavor. Pour a quarter cup of batter into the center of the heated pan while swirling until the bottom is coated in a thin, even layer. At this point, things move fast. Cook the crepe undisturbed. Seriously, no futzing until the top is set and the edges are beginning to look dry and lacy. It should take less than a minute. At that point, the crepe is ready to flip. Crepes are not pancakes. They tear easily. So you need to slide a rubber spatula under one edge of the crepe to loosen it, then pick up the crepe with your fingers and gently lay it back down, flatten the pan on the reverse side. So apparently you can't overmix crepe batter. Let's see. You just where's the step by step? Where's the actual recipe? There. Okay. In a blender, blend the eggs, milk, flour, granulated sugar, salt, and 3 tablespoons of melted butter until smooth, about 1 minute. That seems so much easier, right? You just put everything in the blender and just blend it. Why would you want to make pancakes when you can make crepes? I prefer crepes to pancakes too. And now that it appears they're easier to make, obviously I go for the crepes. Wait, Mount Rainier suddenly drops 20 feet? Scientists just upended the timeline of life on Earth. Really? I wonder what that's all about. Let me guess. Something about evolution. Doctor found mysteriously dead inside Dollar Tree freezer naked. There's a dead doctor in the freezer at Dollar Tree. What should we do? I'd say let's call the cops. Cops arrive and they're like, so you're sure this doctor's not supposed to be kept in your freezer here? If so, corporate didn't inform me. All right, then. I guess we'll take it away. Yeah, please do. We're going to have to replace all of this frozen food now because it's been touched by dead people. Do you really need to replace it? I mean, it's not like he touched it through the packaging. I mean, I agree with you, but people get fussy with that kind of thing. No, I don't want you this. I don't want this ice cream. It was sitting next to a dead person. That's how people are gonna be. I'll be like, "Oh, that's fine. I'll take the dead person ice cream as long as the dead person didn't touch it." Well, he did have his hand in it a little bit. Okay, then I don't want it, but that'd be true even if you were a live person. If somebody stuck their hand in my tub of ice cream, I don't want to get that tub of ice cream. Crepes are harder to handle in the pan, huh? That sounds like some sort of sexual innuendo about French women. Okay, so what's next on my list of things that I'm going to be doing? Have I done smoking pot? Not really. I don't think so. Okay, so I do want to either sweep or vacuum or both the dining room because the floor is all covered in weed and such. Dessert crepes will have more sugar than breakfast crepes, but both are delicious. I'll get some sort of like bitter jellied melon or something. Put it in there and call them the crepes of wrath. Wow, these really are wrathful. My taste buds are learning their lesson. What kind of filling is in your crepes of wrath? Oh, it's rhubarb and okra. That does sound bad. Rhubarb, okra, and cilantro, because some people think it tastes like soap. Written by John Pancake. Exactly. The Grapes of Wrath was written by John Pancake, and it's a story about how we ought to normalize more savory and even aggressively bad tasting crepes.
I was thinking there would be a foreword by what's his name, Sandwich.
Oh, the Earl of Sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Earl of Sandwich could write the foreword to John Pancake's The Crepes of Wrath, the movie. I should say the movie in parentheses after it as well. Because I'm fond of the fact that William Burroughs wrote a book called Blade Runner the movie.
Yeah.
It makes me think that any book anybody writes, regardless of what kind of book, should have the movie in parentheses after the title. If what's clearly a book can be the movie, then why not take advantage of that loophole? The current wife to the current Earl of Sandwich has a YouTube channel. Are you telling me there is still an Earl of Sandwich? I mean, I get that these hereditary royalty things pass down to the next guy, but not all of them still exist. I'm shocked to hear that the Earl of Sandwich still does. Is the current Earl of Sandwich, is he like really proud of his family history of inventing the sandwich? I mean, I don't mean to boast or anything, but my great 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 grandfather invented the sandwich. Oh my god, are you the current Earl of Sandwich? Yep, that's me. Wow. Thank you and your family so much for inventing the sandwich. Without your important invention, I'd be holding meat and cheese in my hands directly, while also holding bread in my other hands directly. I wonder if the current Earl of Sandwich likes gambling a lot too, like his predecessor. Oh, that looks kind of interesting. Just go up to anybody like at any restaurant.
Hi everybody and welcome back to my YouTube channel. If you're
Let's see what this says here. Hitchingbrook. This lady's married to the Viscount Hitchingbrook.
joining me for the first time, I'm Julie Montague, American Viscountess, and I have a whole series on English country houses, great estates, stately homes, castles, but as well I do vlogs like this from time to time. Lots of you have asked if I could do a video on how I met my Viscount. How on earth did I meet
A Viscount is called a Viscount. Do you not pronounce the S? I guess the S is silent. She would know how it's pronounced, obviously.
Mm.
I guess the S must be silent. I have been mispronouncing that this whole time.
What is it?
Viscount is actually pronounced Viscount.
Viscount. Oh.
and she's a viscountess.
Oh.
She's the most viscountiest one of all. And do you plan on what's this? Bathing? Not today. At some point I will bathe, yeah. I don't plan on bathing today. How about you? Do you plan on bathing? In general, I don't plan bathing ahead of time. You know, I let the moment speak to me. Now is the time to bathe. The British started making random letters silent to sound more French, which they fancy. Yeah, well, they've got a little bit of a jealousy slash Haiti thing going on with the French, I think. Because it's like the British are like, we're the fanciest. The French are like, yeah. The British are like, curses, you got us again with your fancy French answer. Not unlike General Montgomery to the Philippines. Not Montgomery. General. What's his name? Why can I not remember his name? MacArthur. Not unlike MacArthur to the Philippines. You have returned. I guess it's a reasonable mistake to make. Montgomery and MacArthur, they have the same number of syllables, but start the same letter. They were both generals on the Allied side. Of course, Montgomery was the very poor British general who was the primary author of Operation Market Garden, which was not a good plan. So I guess J. Brown, Virginia is still thinking about whether or not he's planning on bathing. Or he's chosen to ignore my important question, provide no answer whatsoever. Or he's still thinking about it. I want to know. Just as I assume he wanted to know when he asked me. How I met my Viscount. I just feel off today. You know what? I got some tough love for you, Galt. Go out and get some exercise. Do you good. You need to start training for a marathon. Your problem is you're not ENTJ enough. You can't expect to accomplish things if you're not going to be ENTJ about everything all the time. That's how. I like to think of time as simply an opportunity for achievement. You know, they have that saying, time is money. Not if you don't make it money. Okay? It's up to you to do the right thing and make everything about accomplishment, money, achievement, and goals. Otherwise, you're just wasting your life. You'll have time to sleep when you die. Right now, let's make some money, says the ENTJ. A ribble, rabble, rabbly do. Oh, ribbly, rabbly, rabbly, rib. That's too fast for me to do. What's the tempo here? 100. I nailed it. I tried to tap in. Yeah. Here and I, as usual, tempo down to 100. Because I know I like this beat at 100. Actually hit it dead on. Who expected that kind of thing? I sure didn't. I don't even know how to sing. The year was 2020. Everything was pointy. And that's when I learned that stuff. Pine trees got pine needles just like I got some fine steeples of horses. Yeah, and then to B. And then what was the next one? Yeah, that one. Okay, there you go. That one. Okay, I got it now. It's fine. First we go to this one here. Next is B. You can hear it there then. E flat is what I was looking for. I'm no composer, I'm no Mozart. I don't know how to make chords on this guitar. I mean, of course, the piano. But I can make a song anyway. Doesn't take any special kind of say. And if you want to know what the best song ever is, well, take a listen to this here biz, 'cause we're talking about some really fantastic stuff. Come down from Chicago, come down from New York, find your way to California. Watch out for Canadians traveling, 'cause they tend to be unraveling. They find their time a little bit short. I mean, that one. Okay. So, meow meow, meow meow meow. Everybody say figgity pia pia. What you do is the nigga meow meow. Can't say, but I put it in the box. What you want to be a potato bap bap? Nobody wants to be a bap bap. That's true. Everybody wants to play shoots and ladders for high stakes affairs. You go up, you slide down, and that's one of those affairs. But don't think you're gonna make it to the top. No, stop. I assure you that the shoot is in your future for sure. Just when you think you reach the goal, then you'll notice there's something else going on. 'Cause that ladder just became a shoot. Shoots and ladders, ladders and shoots. The hottest new high stakes gambling pursuit. I said shoots and ladders, ladders and shoots. It's the hot new gambling gaming pursuit. Shoot my ladder and ladder my shoot. I don't care if my chakra's my root. All I know is that that is the greatest game of all time. All right. I call that song Shoots and Ladders. Needless to say, it's about shoots and ladders. What are we gonna sing this song about? You save up for a $3,000 cent. Well, you need that, really. Because what's it? Just listen to this. I bought this synthesizer for $50 and I'm much wiser than spending $3,000 on keyboard dude. I could spend 15 million on a thing that won't make me millions in ideational returns. This keyboard is fine. Listen to it playing all the time, doing its fancy keyboard thing. This keyboard has all the notes there are, including the notes you've never heard of. Oh sure, that other keyboard I'm sure has got a lot of fancy stuff like, I don't know, one of those wheels that make you go and bends the pitch of the note. That'd be nice to have. Nobody's disputing that. Or maybe it's got actual live animals inside of it to make sounds. I'm not sure that would be better, but it would be more fancy if fanciness could be found. But don't waste $3,000 on a keyboard. I've got something better for you to buy than that. What you should do is spend all of that money and purchase silver. And you can retain the silver, and then someday, when you're hard up for cash, you got a readily convertible, valuable, precious metal on hand. Yeah. Better buy silver, better not buy a keyboard. If you do buy a keyboard, then don't spend $3,000 on it. You better buy some drugs instead. You'd be happier, I bet, in the long run, because at least you know you hadn't wasted $3,000 on a keyboard. So that song is called Don't Spend $3,000 on a Keyboard. Hey man, they can make fancy stuff cheap now. You know? Like nowadays, with modern manufacturing techniques, you can get pounds of the fanciest caviar for just 15 cents. Boom, tis. Maybe you welcome a poo coming into your life. I don't know if I welcome a poo or not, but not at the moment because I pooed so much of a big poo earlier, not that long ago. Boom chicka boom chicka boom chicka boom chick boom chicka boom chicka 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 boom. Once a long time ago, these were singing words to know. They were singing and meant them out, and everybody said, hey now, what are you doing with that singing song? You should not sing that alone. That is not a song for you. It is something that's untrue, but they went ahead and sang it anyway. They did not seem to care what anybody had to say. You remind me of Cynthia's father. He's a real pain in the butt. You might call him a bother. But he, even so, sings this song. And so should you. You should sing along. Even if you don't know anything at all. At all. Screw you, piano. You're too difficult. Like, I don't even know how to play you, and that's what makes it so difficult to play you. What do you recall from Judy's party? What do you think she really meant when she said she was going to Topeka? Did you think is Topeka a place? She insists it's a country, but I never heard of that place. No, she insists it's in Southeast Asia. Topago? Yeah, she says it's called Topago. The national language is Tobogganese. The national sport is tobogganing. And the national pastime is having tacos. Tobago? Like Tabago? Yeah, that's how it's spelled. That doesn't really sound like a real place to me. Well, it is real. It's as real as America. Even if it is real, it's not as real as America. Sure it is. It's a country. Look it up. It's called Tobago. Yeah, you told me that already. I would look it up. I probably will, but I'm just kind of feeling lazy right now. Yeah, likely excuse you're scared to be proved wrong. By looking it up, you'll discover my strong and correct arguments are strong and correct. Well, you're not really making arguments per se. Okay, well, I'm making a claim. Tobago is a country, and that's its name. Tobago. Okay, well, like, what form of government do they have? It's a theocratic Republican democracy. What? It's kind of a beautiful marriage between all three. Theocracy, Republican democracy. Look, don't think about it too much, okay? It's not in your country. I don't even think it's a country. Well, you could resolve that by looking it up. As you've mentioned before, yes, I could. That's not really the point of this conversation, is it? I don't need to know alternate ways of determining whether the thing's called Tobago is a country or not. What I need to know is, are you really kidding me? Or is there really a country called Tobago? I told you I'm not kidding you. You want to know the country code on your phone? Yeah, what is the country code on the phone? The country code is 39. Okay, well, you could just made that up, 'cause I have no idea what country code 39 is. It's Tobago! I already told you! Okay, well, you're getting ahead of yourself here. We've not even agreed that you're telling the truth about this shit. Well, let me prove it to you some more. I'm gonna sing Tobago's national anthem for you right now. It goes, all hail Tobago, the coolest country in all of Laos. Wait a second. If Tobago's in Laos, then it's not its own country. Because it would be inside of another country. That would make it like a city or a county or something. Not that Laos! I'm talking about a region of the South Pacific that's also called Laos because it looks like a louse, which is singular for lice, in case you didn't know. Please tell me there's a portion of the South Pacific purportedly filled with islands that it's called the Laos region because of its resemblance to a louse. That's exactly what the fuck I'm telling you. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and believe you then. That song is called Tobago. Country or no? Is Tobago a country? Now I'm not sure. Now I'm thinking maybe it is a country. Inventor of the toboggan? They speak Togolese, obviously. Tobogganese, I mean. Sounds like that kind of voice. Russ and Steven are a couple of guys work at dairy from 9 to 5. Russ and Steven think they've arrived. They work at the dairy the rest of their lives. Russ and Steven are a couple of guys work at the dairy from 9 to 5. Russ and Steven think they've arrived. They work at the dairy the rest of their lives. It's hard to do. You know, the thing that would be make it a lot easier to do is if I were to bring a chair over here so I don't have to bend over the whole time. But you know, alas, that will always remain but a dream because my chair's way over there. And sure, it rolls, but it had some stuff on it. And the brakes are, that brakes on. Now I've got a chair. I can probably do a better job of playing the piano with the chair than I can without the chair. But I still won't do a good job of playing Sounds like doesn't sound the beginning of a Precious INFP song or something. B flat should go next. More than the piano. You can see how easy it is to just tweak out on the piano. Why is it so easy? Because nothing in the world could be easier. What could be easier than that? Nothing. Nothing except maybe hatred. And hatred is bad, for those of you who don't know. Don't go hating waterfalls, as they say. Don't go hating waterfalls. Meow 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 meow. Oh God, I don't know what I'm gonna do. When this whole thing started, I thought I had a plan. But now I'm walking around like an unplanned man. I don't know what I ought to do or what I'm gonna be today. I'm singing like a song from a musical. I went over here and looked down there, and I realized that I had to stare and thought, and I still couldn't find my dog. A baba cha chicka cha shaka cha choo. What are you saying? Why are you saying it? I can't understand you, and I think you're spraying it. Why would you make those sounds with your mouth? Well, because I wanted to make it sound with my mouth and in my heart. That's what I'm talking about. Why are you doing that? Alright, that's enough of that. Let's go outside, smoke a cigarette. I need to wrap this up pretty soon. I have company coming over. Should probably clean up a little bit before they get here. Let me sweep up the mail. You need your own stage play musical, yeah. It's like 65% through the show. Yeah, okay. He's having his like moment of doubt, maybe. This is the part where, like in Nightmare Before Christmas, well, maybe it's not quite this far along, but in Nightmare Before Christmas is the part where he goes, "What have I done? What have I done? Find a deep hole to crawl in." Yeah. But what the heck? You know, I did my best. And then he's back. By the end of the song, he's got his gumption back. So I do have a few predictions for the year 2026. One of my top predictions is that the national anthem of Tobago will become the #1 hit worldwide. Finally putting Tobago on the map where it belongs, along with the other real countries. I really hope I'm not getting sick, but it's like, feel like it. I predict that in a turn of events, Cone Man accidentally gets recircumcised. You bet 2026 will be next year? No. When it is 2026, it'll be this year. You bet wrong. What am I getting? A drink, I guess? Oh, I got a drink. Cigarettes I have. I guess I had everything I needed. I didn't actually need anything else. Maybe vitamin C, zinc, and turntide. Okay, I'll go get some vitamins. I'll take some vitamins. I could also. Wow, got some pop to it. Let's go get some vitamins. I mean, literally, I felt perfectly fine until a little bit after streaming, and all of a sudden I was like, I seem to have a little bit of a sore throat all of a sudden. Where did that come from? And now it feels like it's getting worse. Vitamins. I'm going to take this calcium, magnesium, and zinc. And I'm going to take one of these Maltese. Let's take a couple of Benadryls. That should make me a little less phlegmy. What is this? Oh, this isn't Benadryl. These are antacid pills. Well, those are useful to have too, but it's not what I need right now. These are Benadryls. I love you, little Eric. I know you're going to be just fine. I believe in your immune system. And so does Ruben. He has good reason to believe in my immune system. He's seen it before when it not only prevented me from getting sick, but it went out of its way to prevent Ruben from getting sick as well. This thing in my mouth. The Eric inside, yes. Little Eric. It's okay, little Eric. Sometimes I say that to myself and also say, I'm sorry, little Eric. And I start saying I hate myself too much. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't mean that. I just have problems. I've got the curse of understanding. What I'm talking about in this instance, not explanationing intelligent stuff, but I understand now how I should be all the time, mostly. And accordingly, I understand in ever more stark resolve how much I was not what I was supposed to be in how many instances. you know, if you don't really understand the harms you cause to a kid in his pajamas, then you don't feel very tortured about it. Little kid in his pajamas getting them out. Hi, Kay. Pretty good, kind of bad, same as always. I have just a gram's worth of all the different responses, like from spectacular to dismal. They're feelings, so you can have them all concurrently, and it's not a contradiction. Hi, N05. How goes it? I hope it goes well. Hey, Cheshire lady. Sorry, I had to deal with that text. I'm back. It was gone very briefly, but don't worry, I'm back. Just finished my weekend bed rotting sesh. How does one go about rotting a bed? Do you just leave it wet in a warm, rot-inducing environment? I'm in Europe. Yes, feels like a life-changing experience in many ways. But going to Europe? Oh, it's not the bed that's rotting, it's you. Well, in that case, may I suggest an ancient solution, but still a very viable option for gangrenous flesh? Maggots. Yeah, okay, likes to play secret agent lately. What information I don't provide can't be used against me. Everything's on a need to know basis, and you do not need to know. I know, Kay informed me already because obviously I need to know. Because otherwise, I might do a poor job of understanding her context, you know. I'm on the Sweden-Norway border. On the border between Sweden and Norway, huh? I hear that's one of the most militarized borders in all the world. Sweden. Like, what have you ever done for the world, Sweden? Make meatballs. That's all. The only thing Sweden's ever done is make meatballs. Norway, what have you ever done? Well, you've provided us with fjords. That's plenty. You've done your full array of things. It doesn't matter to me as an individual. I have less to fear from systems than from individuals. Nobel Prize, Schmobel Prize. You know that Obama got the Nobel Prize? If Obama can get the Nobel Prize, it doesn't mean very much. I mean, it means more than a Grammy, which means less than nothing. Pretty much, if you get a Grammy, you have to suck. Anything that gets close to good enough to be worthy of an award will never get a Grammy. Oh, they created Minecraft and Spotify, huh? Norway? Well, that's fine. Good for them. They're the only country in the world with the word Ouija board in their name. Why did you go to Norway suddenly, anyways? Is it a boyfriend? Yeah, okay. You're not touching strange boys, are you? It is. Let's read sometimes first. Who's trying to find anybody? Nobody's trying to find anybody. I mean, unless they're missing or something. Then people are trying to find them and they probably never will. If somebody goes missing and people try to find them, they're never going to find them. If people don't go missing, nobody tries to find you because you're too easy to find and there's no reason to find you. Oh, the beauty of the cosmos, huh? You're talking about the so-called aurora borealis? That's just a sciencey name for that part around the nipple that's not poking out.
Hi!
Hi, how's it going?
Martin, where's that guy?
Hi, children.
What are you doing?
These are the neighbor children from across the street.
Oh, what is this? What is this house? Not her.
See them? Yes, this is my house.
Come on.
Some little children run down here randomly. That's fine. I mean, Kay. I'm live streaming. They ran down here uninvited. It's like when trouble makes me watch him eat. Well, I'm gonna put him on camera too. Like, why are people so panicky about shit? Like, oh God, a picture of somebody might be available online. So what? It's like walk out into the world, you'll see plenty of children. I mean, I'm obviously not doing anything wrong. And additionally, it's obviously fine because somebody sees a couple of children briefly on a live stream on YouTube doesn't make those children suddenly more at risk for something than any other children. People see children all the time when they go out in the world, and it does them no harm to be seen. Also, their dog comes down and visits me. I show their dog on camera too. Yeah, the aurora borealis. That's just a sciencey name for the round part of the nipple that doesn't poke out. And they really should call the Northern Lights something else. Okay. Whatever. I don't disagree that the internet potentially poses some risks to kids who are on the internet surfing it and engaging in unsupervised interneting where they may be preyed upon by people, but that is not this, right? That's just me showing some random shit that's happening around me. You know, it'd be much worse if I were the other kind of guy who's like, "You guys got out of here." You know, I could be like the dick old man guy. Those children better get out of here. The sound of them playing is horrible to me. From a video, a delivery driver freaked out because Uber climbed into his car, so he tried filming so no one could claim he did anything. Yeah, I'm sure they do. I guess in retrospect, if I had to do over again, I would just not have shown the children on the camera. Not because I agree with it, but because I don't like having to defend that action. It's just not a fun argument to argue because even though I'm correct that the notion that there's something wrong with that is a risk fallacy, just because in theory you can imagine a purported risk that goes along with something, and it doesn't matter that therefore we should take measures to avoid that risk is insane because that's not an actual risk. Besides, maybe there's a risk of not showing them on camera. Like maybe somebody will see that, there'll be a doctor and they'll recognize telltale signs of treatable, early caught childhood cancer. Save the day. Maybe the risk was me not showing them. They have featured, yeah. Nobody could, they won't say anything about it at all. They didn't even know I was live streaming. They probably thought I was on a video call if they thought anything at all, the children. But regardless, it's not like I went out of my way to go film their children. I don't typically film people without their consent, but I guess I kind of treated them like if they were the dog, if it was the dog that came down. I don't know. It seemed like the dog ran down, you know, a couple little kids running down here. And in their pajamas. Hey, it's 2:20 in the afternoon, children. Maybe it's time to put on some non-pajamas. You thought about that? Are you gonna keep this on all the way till Santa comes? One of those kids has quite a grill. He's got like silver teeth in the front. I didn't know they did that for if you lose your baby teeth, but maybe they do. Maybe they do these days. I would think that was great. If that were the case. I'd be stunned that such small children were live streaming. I get that kids might want to live stream just like adults might want to, but like that little boy is probably first grade. That seems a little young to be live streaming, probably. The girl was a little older, maybe like third grade. But it makes me happy to see them because they're happy children. And there's various things I don't like about those neighbors across the creek, but I appreciate the fact that they have happy children. They seem to be good parents. You know, I never hear what it sounds like bad parenting. And yeah, they're kind of trashy, but at least they don't abuse their children. Not that the last people abused their children, but the last people, she was constantly, it's like she only spoke to them in one volume, which was yelling. And of course Santa is real. If Santa weren't real, how would we get presents? You need to sleep. All right, you sleep. Okay, sleep's important. If you don't sleep, you'll die. I mean, eventually you'll die anyway, but you'll die sooner if you don't sleep. Okay, that's the only way I be is BAETE. Beautiful. That's why in high school my nickname was Princess of the Flowers because of my extraordinary beauty. I have to bring another chair in here that's good for instruments. Fortunately, I have such a chair. I have to sleep in here. Weed all over the floor. But this chair here is perfect for guitar playing. It's got a little footrest and everything. I guess I'll get a mic set up. Now I am going to end this stream before or when Brennan comes over. Then Brennan. Not Brendan, I don't think, but Brennan. It's not really a name I've heard before. Brennan. But it's his name. There. Okay. Turn that off. All right. I'm gonna rinse my mouth out with salty water now. I've been doing a pretty good job being consistent with that, and I want to continue that through my appointment next Monday. If it is. I guess it's time to rinse out this Ajax thing. Well, that's better, but still wouldn't really call it shiny. Rinse, repeat. There. All right, now salt water. Salt water for dental health. Ah, salty. Tastes like a bucket of salt. Ah. All right. There. I've done that. Now let's talk seriously. Hold on. Let me go with this text. Okay. Home Fries is heading over. And I'll wrap this up before he gets here because, you know, I don't want to ambush him with a live stream when we're here to talk music stuff. So, he only lives like 5 minutes away. So I'm going to call it a stream, I guess. I wonder if Rachel's going to drink her orange juice. Where did I leave? There it is. Here's my beer. I guess I'll roll some joints when we get through too. Until next time, I bid you a very fond farewell.